Welcome to the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Jack Flaherty gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Digging in, Trey Turner. He will lead this one off today.
Trey Turner.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's looking for 3 right out of the gates today. And a great start to the game as he's in with a leadoff triple.
Leadoff men are supposed to light the fuse and get the offense going, right? Well, that's exactly what he does right here. Great way to start the day.
In now is Adam Eaton as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third. Taken in by Carpenter. Only play is going to be at first, so that'll go as an RBI that brings home the opening marker of the ball game.
Really good team at bat right there, right? Just put the ball in play. He does just that, gets the ground ball, and brings home the first run of the game from third.
In now is Anthony Rendon. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And boy, big problems here to start this at bat. It's 0-2 now.
Not much to say about that swing other than it should have never happened.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Juan Soto to the plate now. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. Lays off the fastball away, and it's 2-0. The count now at 2-1. The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Nationals 1. The Cardinals coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Steven Strasberg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Steven Strasberg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely do you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasberg's.
Coming to the plate now, Dexter Fowler. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's set. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. His past numbers with Steven Strasberg, he's 3 for 9. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Ready with another 0-2. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Again, a 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
The 2-2. Fouled away.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
What an amazing AB right here, and what a message it sends to your entire lineup. This guy knows out on the mound he's going to have to battle today.
3-2 pitch. And he chased one there as this is bounced to short. Turner gloves it, and a good throw gets him 1 gone. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up Colton Wong. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And this is high, a ball and a strike. One out, nobody on. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Soto racing back to the track, but it's over his head and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
There's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Yes, he'll take a look at ball one. Wong leads off second with one gone in the inning. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
2-1 to count. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hot shot down the line. Runner at second here with one man out. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. His past numbers with Steven Strasberg, he's totaled 13 base hits in 38 ABs. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Ready with the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Two out here and a runner at second. And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now at the plate, Howie Kendrick. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
First pitch of the at-bat. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's a little chopper up the middle, and this is knocked down on the mound. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. One away now.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And let's focus on the captain of the defense, Yadier Molina. Future Hall of Famer, ability to control a pitching staff and shut down the opposition's running game.
Striding in now for the Nats, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Bases are empty. One man out. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball one. Heading out towards shallow right. Martinez sprinting after it, lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2.
But taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Standing in now, Kurt Suzuki, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki.
Hey, that's another nice two-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
And now one taken by Suzuki as he draws it even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Nationals gone in order, and after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Settling in now, Paul DeYoung. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
First pitch on its way. Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. Soto comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. And I'm focusing on outfielder Juan Soto today. Obviously, the bat plays. We've seen it a time or two. This guy can go line to line with the quickness and go deep in a hurry. But defensively, he makes the game look easy as well, and a strong arm to back it up.
Stepping into the box, Yadier Molina. First pitch coming. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Breaking balls in there that time. 1-1.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. It's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2. is looked at for ball number 2.
2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. Here's a swing, and a bouncing ball hits a Turner. It's short. On to first, and Strasberg's in control here. 2 away.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Stepping in now, Jose Martinez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Victor Robles digging in now.
Leading off for Washington, the center fielder, number 16, Victor Robles.
Here's the first pitch to him. This ball will be chopped foul. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles.
1-1.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Pulled high in the air out to left field. There to handle it is Ozuna, and there's 1 away.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 37, Stephen Frostburg.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Stephen Strasberg, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Watching him on the mound, I'm really impressed with what he's doing right now. He's been really aggressive and confident over the last couple of innings.
And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He found his way over to 3rd via a triple in his first at bat. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
2-1 the count to Trey Turner.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, but they're on top 1-0. Back with Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the TCU product. The left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter is the first at bat in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Hit down the third base line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. Throw into second.
So with your pitcher due up next, you can either have him bunt, or you can even think about having him show bunt to draw the corners in and then let him swing away. Depends on how much confidence they have in him with the bat in his hands.
In now, Jack Flaherty. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And he'll try and get his man to third here as he puts this one down. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Well, when you're trying to move a guy up to third with a bunt, that's exactly how you want to do it. Make the third baseman field the ball. That way his only play is to first. That was very well executed.
So stepping in, Dexter Fowler, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him, and he fouls this one off. Fowler, 33 years old. He was taken in the 14th round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Eaton is there. Let's see if they test it. And boy, I thought they might have had a shot at scoring him there, but they put up the stop sign with 2 away now.
The second baseman, Olson.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Carpenter at third with 2 away. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. 1-1. Here it is. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Ready with the 2-1. Lifted in the air to center field. Robles waits on it, and the inning is over. Cards leave one. It remains 1-0. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Striding in, Adam Eaton. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Eaton.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Martinez is there, 1 away.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Ready for another chance. Anthony Rendon. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The 1-1. Bounces in the dirt for a ball. Oh, he just threw that fastball by him. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Juan Soto. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at bat. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 3-1. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by. But on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Nationals. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Three and 1 to Howie Kendrick.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
The 3-1. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Zimmerman.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ryan Zimmerman. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First pitch coming. Here it is. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Zimmerman playing here in his age 34 season. He's in the midst of his 14th major league season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang around 13 years. I always say this: you show me a good teammate, I'll show you a guy who opens the door every day, and you know exactly what you're getting. The consistency this guy has had can't go unnoticed, and he's had an amazing career.
Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Striding in once again, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
He's set, and the pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch, and he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Liner toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When you heard the crack of the bat, you just knew that was going to get down for an extra base hit. Great way to start an inning, that's for sure.
Into the box, Marcell Ozuna. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Lined hard toward right center. And that'll get down out there.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken on the outside corner for strike two.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
That was definitely a two-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
Goldschmidt at third. Ozuna is at second with nobody out. Hit on the ground to third. Fielded by Rendon. And that's out number one.
Now batting, the catcher, Mlb19.
So two men are on with one man out. And here now is the catcher, Yadier Molina. First pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 the count. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One and one, here it comes. And he misses. 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Now the 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Second and third here, one man out. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. The 3-2 pitch fouled away. swing and a miss. A big strikeout, and he's 1 out away from working out of a jam.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Standing in now, Jose Martinez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Gets a small piece near the plate. And he'll be tagged out heading toward the plate. And with that, the inning is over. Kurt Suzuki will start it off when we come back. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Washington leads this one 1-0. Stepping in, Kurt Suzuki. He'll get his side started in the inning. And Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away. But whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Fastball called for strike 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just inside.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And now one taken by Suzuki as he draws it even at 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Stepping into the box, Victor Robles comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Two 2-0 to the National center fielder. The 2-0 on the way. Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats. Foul. Two and 2 the count. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Steven Frostburg.
So striding forward now, Steven Strasberg looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And now that'll hop over the wall, so he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double.
Hey, there's a hard hit ball that was going to be down for extra bases. The ball had some spring on it, and it bounced over the wall, and the ground rule double puts him on second base without having to leg it out.
In now, Trey Turner, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone.
No reason to give in to him here with the base open. Putting him on base just gives your defense more ways to help get you out of this.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. 2 balls and a strike to count. Here's the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Adam Eaton would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Three and 1. Here it is, and that misses. Ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Adam.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-0 pitch. That's popped up. Wong is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Nats leave a pair. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here's Matt Carpenter. He leads off from the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
From the stretch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0. 3-0 now.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Hey! 3-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
The 3-1. High bouncer toward the hole. Rendon charging in on it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The pitcher, number 22, Jack Flaherty.
Number 19 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Hitting for the Cardinals, number 19.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. One out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 waves and misses for strike number 2. Popped him up. Turner is there for it. 2 gone.
Now batting, center fielder, Dexter Fowler.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Dexter Fowler. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And Dan, that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff is obviously the important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does, and he really spotted that pitch.
Fowler behind a ball and 2 strikes. Strasberg comes set. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals. They're down 1-0. John Brebbia takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 60, John Brebbia.
Into the box now, Anthony Rendon. He'll lead things off in the Washington 6th.
Anthony Rendon.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And it's 1-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Stepping in now, Juan Soto, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Brebbia rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Bases are empty, one man out. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Waiting on deck is Howie Kendrick. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
He loses him on ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch. And he got him.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Zimmerman now waiting the 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now the 2-0 is a strike called on the outer part of the zone. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. There's a shin high slider laid off for a ball.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Ran it in on him as this is bounced towards short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. 1 left for Washington, but they lead it 1-0. Fulton Wong Long will stand in. He'll start things out against Steven Strasberg as we get the inning underway.
The second baseman, Olson.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike one. Now here's the pitch. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
2-1.
Hit hard to short. Turner has it. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Goldschmidt.
Digging in once again, Paul Goldschmidt. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. One out, nobody on. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Eaton is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Marcel.
So 2 gone now in the St. Louis half of the 6th. And that'll bring up big-time RBI man Marcell Ozuna. First pitch of the at-bat. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
That pitch right there, he's trying to keep him from getting his arms extended. If it's out over the plate more, he can obviously do a lot of damage with it.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two and 2 to Marcell Ozuna. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one foul off to the right side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail this one 1-0. Welcome back to Busch Stadium here in St. Louis. Nationals on top in this one as we get ready for the 7th. But first, let's check out the game summary to see how we got here. Giovanni Gallegos is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 65, Giovanni Gallegos.
Ready now, Kurt Suzuki. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Number 28, Kurt Suzuki.
He's set. Here it comes. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. The 1-0. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Martinez moves over, one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Standing in, Victor Robles. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. Two and one. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And it's fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Steven Strasberg, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. 2 out, nobody on. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Martinez will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Nationals gone in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. At the plate, Paul DeYoung. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
First delivery to him on the way. A bouncer to the left side. Turner fields it cleanly. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Catcher number 4, Yadier Molina.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Yadier Molina. No hits to this point.
I mean, Yadi, when he first broke on the scene, was a defender first and foremost. You can't say that anymore. I mean, he's evolved into a really, really nice offensive player.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
Behind 0-2 now. One out, nobody on. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles is on his horse. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, right fielder, Jose Martinez.
At the plate, Jose Martinez. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll power in a fastball, that time at 94 for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Strasberg on 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Cardinals. They still trail 1-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Trey Turner.
The shortstop, Trey Turner.
Here comes the first pitch. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Here's the 1-1. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. The 1-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. So coming to the plate, Adam Eaton. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch, and that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. But it's not in time, and he'll reach first despite going down on strikes. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. At the plate, Anthony Rendon will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 0-1 pitch. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Working for the punch out and the offering. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2 rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And another foul ball.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Here now the 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Eaton, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you could have.
Here's the first pitch to him. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. A runner on first with 2 away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Nationals leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. So digging in now, Matt Carpenter. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
I think he's forgotten about sometimes Matt Carpenter. When we talk about the best hitters in our sport, I think he's one of the more underrated offensive players.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. On his way to pitch number 100. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Zimmerman scoops it up, and he'll just tag the runner himself for the out.
Sometimes for a first baseman, the best thing you do is just go ahead and tag the guy like that. Hey, there's a lot more that can go wrong when you try to throw to the pitcher or the second baseman covering.
Jairo Munoz will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 34, Jairo Munoz.
Into center field, line drive base hit. So a base hit from the pinch hitter will send them back to the top of the order with 1 away in the inning.
Hey, this pitcher's been absolutely in his zone up until this point. That was a retired streak, just broken up. He had retired 12 batters in a row. That's 4 clean innings. Let's see if the offense gets going.
Here's Dexter Fowler now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. One and one. Runners on first with 1 down. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball, according to the ump down the line. Awfully close that time. And now let's hold on a second here. It looks like the umpires are going to converge, and there may be some question as to whether or not that was really a foul ball. You can see him pointing down the right field line, and I would not be a bit surprised if they decide to go inside to have a look at this, and indeed they will do that. All right, here comes our umpiring crew with their ruling. And it is a home run. They overturn their initial ruling, as they say this, in fact, was inside the foul pole. How about that? Now the National skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to do it now for Steven Strasberg. So he'll depart after getting one out here in the 8th, but he's in line to take the loss, barring a late turnaround. Wander Suero answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
Wander Suero. The batter, the second baseman, Goldschmidt.
Here's Colton Wong now, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Still only one out in the inning. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Soto has a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
And there are the final numbers for the Washington starter. And he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Well, this is one of those as a pitcher where you don't get rewarded for pitching well. He threw the ball great in this one. Didn't get much run support. He's in line for the loss, and he deserves a much better fate. He threw the ball pretty well in this one.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
2 out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Soto is in pursuit. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But the Cards do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run dinger. Last chance coming up here for the Nationals. It's now 2-1 St. Louis. Jordan Hicks comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 49, Jordan.
Now in the box, Howie Kendrick. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Looking off for Washington, the second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
First pitch coming. Here it is. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Swing and a liner. And that'll be a base hit. So they couldn't ask for more as the possible tying runs aboard to kick off the 9th. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double. Now finally a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield, scores it. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at bat at a time.
Number 3, Michael A. Taylor.
Striding into the box, Ryan Zimmerman. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is right past Molina and back to the screen. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. Taylor at third with nobody out. One ball and 2 strikes to count. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he struck him out. So he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
The catcher, number 28.
Digging in now, Kurt Suzuki. And he's got a chance to tie things up here as the equalizer sits just 90 feet away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. In to score from third is the tying run. It's now a 2-2 ball game.
The center fielder, number 16.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings. So that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Into the box now, Victor Robles, high in the air down the right field line. Martinez on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, the pitcher, Wander Suero.
Gerardo Parra will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 88, Gerardo Parra.
And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Comes set, the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And he strikes him out on a good pitch. So 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. The Cardinals with a chance to walk it off as we go to the last of the night. Yan Gomes will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out.
For the Nationals, now catching, number 10.
Tanner Rainey comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings.
Number 21, Tanner Rainey.
Ryan Dozier is also into the ball game now as he takes over at second. So here's the cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Marcell Ozuna.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit hard to the right. Foul. The 0-1 delivery. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Popped him up. Zimmerman is over, and he puts it away for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Stepping in, Paul DeYoung. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Fly ball out to right field. Eaton is right there as he takes it for the second out.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
Ready once again, Yadier Molina. He's set, and the pitch. Called strike. A good pitch down in the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball 1. Ready with the 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Two and two to the Cardinals catcher.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
3-2 now. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line toward the gap in left center, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2-out base knock to put the winning run on base.
Right,
let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
Martinez.
In now, Jose Martinez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Ready with the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. And that's taken for a called strike 2. From the stretch, the 1-2. He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game. One left for the Cardinals, and this game is still tied at 2-2. So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. He'll be the one to start things out as we begin the 10th.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
No balls and a strike to count. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off.
You know, it's great to be patient, make a pitcher work and all that stuff to try to get walks, but you have to be ready to hit. And that was a really hittable pitch, and now you've got to deal with an 0-2 count.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Now the pitch. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Standing in now, Adam Eaton, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The 1-0 is taken below the zone for a ball. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2. The 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Martinez is after it. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
And now for Washington, Anthony Rendon. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
1-0 the count. The 1-0 to the left side, but it's well foul. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now.
Hey. 2-2. That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
2 out, nobody on. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Juan Soto would be next. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Brett Cecil takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 27, Brett Cecil. Now playing right field and batting 9, number 48, Harrison Bader.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the dynamic bat of Juan Soto. Here's the first pitch, and that misses inside 1-0. The 1-0. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
The 2-0. Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1. Cecil, a 6'3" left-hander. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has. Nice pick.
The set and the 2-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Here's the payoff pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
The batter, number 9. Second base.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold the glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. The 1-0 fouled away. The 1-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Nats leave a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Matt Carpenter. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Matt Carpenter.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
No strike.
a leadoff walk to start the home half here in extra innings.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
In now, Harrison Bader. The winning run is at first base. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's
not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. The 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Nice execution right there, Dan.
Dexter.
Kept his front shoulder in,
Fowler.
kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Dexter Fowler will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on one swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. Here's the first pitch. Sacrifice attempt here. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Into the box, Colton Wong. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. So striking in, Paul Goldschmidt. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
The 1-0. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. Now the 2-1. Well, this is lined into left center, and it's going to get down out there. And they're going to walk off as winners. They've taken it here in extra innings.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, time to recognize the man who really stood out this afternoon, and there he is, Dexter Fowler. Talk about a worthy recipient. He's our top player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
Final line score this afternoon.
It's time for baseball in the Bay Area as we welcome you to the Oakland Coliseum. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Seattle Mariners and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Mike Fiers, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Stepping into the box, Malek Smith. And we are ready for some daytime
Leading
baseball.
off the afternoon for Seattle, the center fielder, Malek.
Here's the first pitch to him. Heading out toward shallow right. Piscotty's there for it. 1 out. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lined hard toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the third baseman, Kyle Seeger.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seeger. His previous history with Mike Fiers, he brings a .353 batting line. He's taken him deep once. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Seeger absolutely hammers left-handed pitching. There's a lot of pop in his swing for sure, but if there's one criticism of his bat, it's that he doesn't put the ball in play enough in these situations. Seems like hitters like this are more and more common these days.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fault these guys today for the swing and miss. In today's game with so many shifts, there are no hits to be had on the ground. But when this guy does connect against left-handed pitching, it is fun to watch.
Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is on the ground over to first. Olson loves it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Mariners nothing. A's coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Marco Gonzalez, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Digging in, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Marcus Semien.
First delivery to him on the way. Now he chops at a sinker here as this one's top foul off to the right. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control, and that's the wind. It's blowing in, it's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
From the stretch, too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. One and one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's got 4 hits and 10 at-bats. The 1-0 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
2-0 count. The pitch is well placed down and away for a strike.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
Laureano leads off first with 1 away. Here's a look over to first with runner back safely. The 2-2 ripped down the line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 on a line. That's a base hit. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. Runners are at second and third with one down. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Gets the call on the changeup there. 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
So now it's Mark Canha as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Second and third, 2 away. Change up low, 2-0. The 2-0. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. The set and the 2-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball four.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Chris.
Now the A's designated hitter, Chris Davis. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's just 1 for 6. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
1-0.
First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball one.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Ready with the 1-0. Pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. 2 out, bases loaded. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Digging in now for the Mariners, Domingo Santana. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Domingo Santana.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Bit of an ill-advised swing that time as that ball got in on him.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's how the Oakland A's are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at multi-dimensional Jurickson Profar. This guy at one point was the #1 prospect in all of baseball. Hasn't come to fruition the way we would have liked, but he is constantly grinding, the ability to play multiple positions and hit from both sides of the plate.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. No score here as we play inning number 2. 2 balls and a strike to the Mariners' first baseman. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Omar.
Coming to the plate now, Omar Narvaez. First pitch on its way. A little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. And that's in there, base hit.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Daniel Vogelbach.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Fires, pauses. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Healy at second. Navarez is over at first with 1 away. The 2-2 one more time. Grounded to third. This could be 2. To second for 1. Relay to Olson. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Digging in, Stephen Piscotty. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
First offering on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Now the 2-0 home. Outside, 3-0 now.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike one. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. Healy is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And let's take a look at outfielder Malek Smith. Versatile out there, can play you some center field, can even play the corners. This is a guy that can really go get it. Super quick feet. Be on the lookout, though. Some will test his arm.
Stepping up now, Jurickson Profar. Lifetime in this matchup. He's 0 for 9. He's set. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to short. Beckham comes up with it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Josh Healy.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher, Josh Healy. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We'll move to the third with no score. Stepping up to the plate, Tim Beckham, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Beckham.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. One and 2, the count to the Mariners shortstop.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Skied into very shallow right. Piscotty's there for it. 1 down.
Batting 9, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
Here's D. Gordon now. His previous history with Mike fires, just 3 for 14. Fires into his motion. First pitch on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Count even now at 1-1. Gordon bats left but throws right and stands at 5'11". He was a 4th-round selection during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick. 1-2 now. 3rd inning, no score to this point.
Line drive snagged on a short hop, and there's out number 2.
Up next for Seattle, the center fielder, Malek Smith.
Next for Seattle, Malek Smith. He flew out in his last at-bat.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
And he misses again, 2-0. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Runs up and gets this one down. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And up next, the corner outfielder, Mitch Haniger. First pitch on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
The 1-0 home is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. And it's fouled away. Smith is off at first with 2 away. Throw over to first, and the runner back. A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 1 left for Seattle. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the Cal Berkeley product Marcus Semien is the first to bat in the inning.
Semien.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Semien, 28 years old. He was taken in the 6th round back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Now batting, number 22.
One gone for the A's here in the 3rd. And up next will be Ramon Laureano. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball 1.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Now batting, third baseman.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the power hitting third baseman Matt Chapman. He's set, and the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1, 2, 3 inning? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. A's are gone in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in for his second at-bat, Kyle Seeger. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. In there at the letters 0-1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2. Oh, and he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Stepping in now, Domingo Santana. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Fires is ready. 0-1 on its way. Fly ball right down the line and left. Laureano is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2.
The batter, the first baseman, Ryan Healy.
Into the box now. Ryan Healy reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off there, 1-0. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
The 2-2 locks him up for strike 3. Mariners are down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Matt Olson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
First pitch of the at-bat. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind at the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
Ready with the 2-0. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting.
So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And as we'd expect, not a huge differential here. In fact, no differential at all, with both guys clocking in at 92 as their top fastball. So one away here with the bases empty, and striding into bat next, it'll be Mark Canha. Here comes the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Set to deliver the 0-1. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Smith. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
the batter, the designated hitter, Chris Davis.
Here's Chris Davis now. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. Davis, sometimes called Crush with a K and an H. He was selected in the 7th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Calling for it, Smith. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Mariners.
Thank you, Heidi.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He pulls this one into right, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Hey, so far it's been easy pickings for this pitcher. He's gone through this lineup almost unscathed, but right there, leadoff single, middle part of the game. Let's see if he makes an adjustment before they do.
Dan Vogelbach is next as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here it comes. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside, or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way, and he looks at a ball. 1-2. Navarez aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. And he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box now, Tim Beckham, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Fires, pauses. Here's the 0-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, D. Gordon. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now both runners are breaking. 1 and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering. And another foul ball. He'll try again. 1-2. Now here's a ball very softly hit to the left side. Profile for 1, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Malek Smith the next to hit. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. 2-1 count now to the Mariners leadoff batter.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone, and with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two and 1. Here it is. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. The 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Ready with the payoff pitch. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Digging in to try it again, Mitch Haniger. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Fastball well outside. Fouled away. A 1-2 pitch. Here's a drive toward the gap in right center, and that's going to split the alley for extra bases. 1 run is scored. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
Standing in now, Kyle Seeger, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. This is on the ground over to first. Backhanded. Off balance throw. Gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the A's nothing. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. He said they're not doing a very good job of hitting off the fastball today, which he said is a necessity in today's game. Otherwise, he explained, the pitcher never feels uncomfortable and believes he can get anyone out at any time. That hasn't been too far from the truth in this one, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now this is foul tipped at home plate, and that might have shot directly at our home plate umpire because he's moving a little gingerly back there. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Ready on 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Popped him up. Healy is over, and he puts it away for the first out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jurickson Profar.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jurickson Profar. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
A 1 pitch on its way. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
And now a pitch on the way. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Swing and a liner, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
Now batting, catcher Josh Fegley.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher Josh Fegley. From the stretch. Hard liner to center field. Smith is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. A's are gone in order. Still down 3-0. Lou Trevino takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 62, Lou Trevino.
Now to the plate, Domingo Santana. They'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6.
Santana.
First offering on its way. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? Into the concrete staircases and gone. It's a solo shot here for Domingo Santana as the Mariners have opened up a 4-0 lead.
Oh man, he got hurt. His second pitch since coming in, and he serves one up. A reliever's worst nightmare and a big confidence boost to the lineup. Let's see if he can rebound.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Healy.
In now, Ryan Healy. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. Now a curveball misses inside. Bases are empty here, nobody out. To the left side, but it's well foul. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect
now
before
batting.
the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Daniel Vogelbach, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Comes set, and the 0-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Here it comes on 0-2. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. Drilled right back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Into the box, Tim Beckham, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a cutter that's off the plate. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now. 1-2. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. But the Mariners add to their lead thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's 4-0 Seattle. So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Here comes the first pitch. This pitch is popped up, and there's the first out.
Now batting, number 22.
So 1 gone for the A's in their half of the 6th. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Played on the backhand. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Delivery to him on the way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Man, he just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game, that backdoor cutter. As an offensive player, you give up on that pitch. As soon as it comes out of the hand, next thing you know, it's trying to grab the corner.
The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. Laureano stands at first with 1 out. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Ground ball sent back up the middle to Gordon for one. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. A's go quietly there. They're down 4-0. Back here at the Coliseum in Oakland. The Mariners out in front of this one as we move to the 7th. But before it gets underway, let's give you a look at the game summary to this point. Yasmero Petit is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 36, Yasmero Petit.
Now batting, D. Gordon. In previous matchups with Yasmero Petit, pretty average results, 4 for 15. He also has 1 home run. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Hit back up the middle, taken in by Simeon. Oh, look at Simeon. It's in time. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Now batting, the center fielder, Malek Smith.
So back to the top of the Seattle lineup, digging in, Malek Smith. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. The 0-1 pitch, hit hard on the ground at first. Olson is up with it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Digging in and looking for more, Mitch Haniger, and he had that big 3-run bases clearing double in his last trip to the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Now at the plate, Kyle Seeger. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
From the belt, the pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Comes set with the 0-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. Heading after it is Piscotty, but this will land untouched. 4 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. That misses. 1-2. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Mariners lead 1, but they're in front 4-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Matt Olson. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here comes the first pitch. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2 and a foul pop behind the plate. Oh no, he can't hold on to it. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
The 1-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, this is just one of those grinder at bats right here. He worked the count even to 2-2, and he's made him throw a lot of pitches.
The 2-2. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
When you're this deep into a start, it can be really exhausting and annoying when a hitter makes you work as hard as he did right there. He got the strikeout. That's great, but he's probably thinking, get that guy out of here.
In now, Mark Canha, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the 1-0. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. 1 out, nobody on. This one's chopped to third. There is Seeger. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Chris Davis.
Striding in for Oakland, Chris Davis. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First delivery to him on the way. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. 1-2-3 go the A's. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch cutter that's by him for strike 1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And the 8th inning begins with a fly out. Quickly 1 away.
Now batting, the first base.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Ready for another shot now. Ryan Healy, no hits to this point. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. That misses. 2-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Swing and he pops him up, but this will land untouched. Swing and a misses. He was way early on that one. 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup? Or do you stay with the heater?
3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Standing in, Omar Narvaez. He's 2 for 3 thus far. First pitch on its way. Hit hard on the ground to second. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. The relay, and he's safe. Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his third single of the game, Hero. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Swinging a ground ball to third. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Tim Beckham.
Now at the plate, Tim Beckham. He went down on strikes last time up. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
And it's fouled away. Navarez over at second. Vogelback at first. One gone. Now another 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Relay to Olson. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the M's 5 and the A's nothing. Now at the plate, Stephen Piscotty, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now here's the pitch. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He's feeling it out there on the mound, just getting the ball and throwing it with a lot of confidence right now.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Here's Jurickson Profar as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Next pitch here will be number 100 through 7 1/3.
Man, I'd love to see a complete game. He's certainly on his way. If he can keep the number down, the pitch count down, he's got a shot at this.
Yeah, D-Row, this is every manager's dream spot right now. You're 1 out into the 8th inning. Your starter's giving you some good baseball, and you could go to your better relievers now towards the end of the ball game. This is set up perfectly right now.
1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Smith. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, the catcher, Josh Begley.
Next up for the A's, Josh Begley. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here's the first pitch to him. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
2 out, nobody on. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. The 2-1 home. That's it to short. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Ryan Buchter enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Coming to the plate now, D. Gordon. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Gordon.
First pitch of the at-bat. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Buchter is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
1-1, here it is. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. This is on the ground over to first. Olson is there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next for Seattle, the center fielder, Malek Smith.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Malek Smith. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
1 ball.
You know what, Matty? I think it's so tough for a lefty to stay tucked on that slider, to keep his front shoulder in and be able to recognize it and not get beat with the fastball.
The 1-2. Gets the outside corner, strike 3.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder.
Digging in, Mitch Haniger. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Skied into very shallow right. Piscotty is over. And that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Mariners as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Dan Altavilla, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Number 53, Dan Altavilla.
Settling in now, Marcus Semien. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Back up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes. Aggressive style. First pitch. Base hit up the middle.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And it's 1-1. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that
easy. Into the box now, Matt Chapman, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0 home misses, ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
And that one's wide to the mark, ball 3. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
The 3-1. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now at the plate, Matt Olson. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
He's set and the pitch. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. 2-1 to the A's first baseman.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Matt McGill takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 61, Matt McGill.
Mark Hanna will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Squared that one up just a little late. Simeon, the runner at third. Chapman on second. Olson is over at first with one away. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. And a full count for Canada now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Wow, they went to the pen because they like the matchup. And what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run. So much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
Next will be the designated hitter, Chris Davis. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Stepping in now, Stephen Piscotty, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Outside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 home. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. Last strike now for Oakland. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Tried to get him with the cutter, but it's a full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Roll. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Standing in now, Jurickson Profar as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
And there's ball 3.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Ready with the 3-0. And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, bases loaded. Good battle. Count remains full. Payoff pitch on its way. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home, fouled away. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
5-2 the final today. Seattle used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Marco Gonzalez earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, the roof is closed for comfort as we get set to bring you baseball from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Ought to be a good one here between the Cincinnati Reds and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Robbie Ray will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan, any thoughts?
Robbie Ray is quietly developing into one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Unfortunately, he gets lost in his shadow because of guys like Clayton Kershaw and Rich Hill. Big arm from Robbie Ray. Not a real big guy, but 95 to 97, good hard slider. His changeup has gotten better, and you'll know if he's on early because you'll see lots of swings and misses. This guy can rack up the strikeouts.
And underway from the desert as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken here for ball one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled off.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Here it comes on 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count.
The 2-2. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Winker is retired, and there's one away. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
In is Joey Votto now. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. Here it comes. A cold strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Ray is kind of an interesting guy when you dig into his starting pitching tendencies. As starters go, he does a nice job of limiting base hits, but what's proven to give him trouble at times is the walk. He tends to issue a lot of free passes, more than you'd like to see.
That's an interesting note, Matty B. And I think one of the things that he doesn't give himself enough credit for, when he falls behind in the count, 2-1, 3-1, he's the kind of guy that's just not going to lay one in there and let you whack it. He'd rather start with a fresh count to a new batter. So I wouldn't look at that as a negative. He just isn't the kind of guy that's real aggressive when he falls behind in the count.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Just settling in here in Phoenix for this one. Now a swing and a miss by Votto, and he'll head back to the dugout as out number 2.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez looking to at least put the ball in play here this inning. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken high above the zone. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
3-1 to him now. The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one, because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. That was right in every hitter's happy zone.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Aristides Aquino, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Suarez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball 1. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch, because it'll be important for him.
Weak roller right side, reined in. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Cincinnati, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at it. No score. Luis Castillo, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Big arm. This is a guy that when he learns to control the strike zone, particularly with this off-speed pitches, has a chance to improve in a short amount of time. Mid to high 90s fastball with a lot of movement. His breaking pitches need some refining, but if he takes that next step and starts to get that breaking stuff over, look out. This guy could get better really fast.
Into the box, Ketel Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's only 2 for 10. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. The 2-2 one more time. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit.
Batting second, the right fielder, Steven
Up next for Arizona, Steven Souza. He's set. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Popped up. Votto has a play. 1 away. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matty, I'm excited to watch David Peralta play. This guy was one of 3 silver sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and that'll bring up Eduardo Escobar. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out toward right field. Under it is the right fielder. 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Christian.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A high fastball is in there. Walker, 28 years old. He was a 4th-round selection during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Diamondbacks first baseman. Two out with the man at first. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Set to deliver on 2-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. One left for Arizona. Still no score. So stepping in, Nick Senzel, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Ball. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. Now here's the pitch. Called strike at the letters. 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Galvis behind. 0-2.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Batting 7.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box, Tucker Barnhart, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. He's 1 for 4. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Two balls and a strike.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
2 balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first 2 by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping in, David Peralta, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Fielder, David Peralta.
First offering on its way. Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
That evens it up 1-1.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Senzel is right there, one down.
Okay, here's how the Reds are lining up in this one.
Baseman,
and let's focus our attention on first baseman Joey Votto. I don't think this guy gets enough credit for his defense because he's so dynamic on the offensive side, but one of the most prepared players in our sport, and half of that is definitely attributed to the defensive side of the ball.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the utility man Wilmer Flores. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped up. Votto has room in foul territory. 2 gone.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Stepping into the box, Nick Ahmed. In his career against this pitcher, he's 0 for 4. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Too high, 1-0.
1-0.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two balls and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled away. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Here comes the payoff pitch.
Oh!
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Batting 8th, the pitcher, Robbie.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And next to bat, it'll be the pitcher, Robbie Ray. First pitch of the at-bat is put in play to the right side of the infield. Throw on to Votto will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Jose Iglesias.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he popped him up. Here comes Souza, and the Reds have their first hit of the game.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
In now, Luis Castillo, as he'll show bunt but pull it back for ball 1. From the belt, kicks and deals, and he'll try to bunt that man to second, but this one kicks foul. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
The left fielder, number 33, Jesse Winker.
Striding in, Jesse Winker. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
0-1 count. Here it comes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is going to get foul. In the dirt. The throw will go to third. And he nails him at third. Great throw. Trying to send him packing for the second time. It looked like the fastball got away from him there.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Marte is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Reds go down quietly. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Into the box now, Carson Kelly, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Carson Kelly.
Now the pitch. And that's taken for strike one. And that misses 1-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Three balls and a strike to Carson Kelly.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Ready for another chance? Ketel Marte, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
He's set, and the pitch. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Steven Souza Jr.
Riding in once again, Steven Souza. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Kelly, base runner at first with 1 out. The 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2. This is foul right side. Grounded back up the middle to Iglesias for one. Relay to Votto's in time at first, and it's a double play. Side retired. Diamondbacks down without much of a fight. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Ready now for Cincinnati. Joey Votto. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Joey Votto.
First offering on its way. High in the air out to center field. Marte waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
So one away here with the bases empty, and into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
Nope.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Marte back to the track as he takes it for route number 2.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Into the box now, Aristides Aquino. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. One and two now.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in. And still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Drilled to the left side. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up Nick Senzel. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Standing in now, Freddie Galvis, and it's fouled away. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. He looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Reds strand a couple. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a first pitch changeup here. Too far inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, that's ball 3. The Diamondbacks right now would welcome a leadoff walk to start this inning.
Three balls and 2 strikes to Eduardo Escobar. Now the 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Fouled away. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. The 3-2 one more time. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here. So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Took something off there, but it misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike. Right.
Fastball called strike. 1-2.
Yeah, right there. It's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
Even count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. One out, nobody on. Iglesias now at short. He's got it, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, left fielder, David Peralta.
Ready now, David Peralta. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. That's inside. 2-0.
2-0.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. There's a drive out toward the gap in left center. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1, 2, 3 easy innings.
Baseman.
But now all of a sudden they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
Stepping in now, Wilmer Flores, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 1-0. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. And no problems over there for Votto, as that'll end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. And back in Phoenix as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Reds.
So striding forward now, Tucker Barnhart. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1. One and 1 to Tucker Barnhart. Now a curveball's in there. 1 and 2 now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2 and 2. A 2 and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch out. 1 away.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Jose Iglesias. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. A ball and a strike. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. 1-2.
1-2.
And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him. Takes this the other way to right. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Into the box now, Luis Castillo. And they'll try to stay out of the double play here as he lays this one down. There's one on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
The batter, the left fielder, Jesse Winker.
2 gone in the Cincinnati 5th. And next to bat will be Jesse Winker. On its way is pitch number 75. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Three and 0 now. Joey Votto would be next. Here it comes. The 3-0 is in there for strike 1.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
The 3-1 pitch. Ground ball foul down the left side.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2. Line drive to center field. Marte is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Reds leave 1. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovullo about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks.
At the plate, Nick Ahmed. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Standing in now, Robbie Ray. As with one away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Good arm action on the circle change, swung on and missed. 0-2.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 home. Pulled toward right center field. Senzel on the move. He's through first and hustling for second. And that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
Now batting, the catcher, Strasberg, Kelly.
Standing in, Carson Kelly reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. First pitch on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ketel Marte.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ketel Marte. Runner in scoring position with Seeger. From the stretch. Ran the circle change in on him. A ball and no strikes. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. One and one to the D-backs leadoff man. That one drilled him. And they'll end up taking the lead and talk about insult to injury. Hopefully he's okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. At the plate, Steven Souza trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Zero.
And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Marte leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. A run on a couple of hits here for Arizona. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Reds nothing. Digging in once again, Joey Votto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
19, Joey Votto.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch. In now, Eugenio Suarez. As he'll take a look at ball one. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at bat, but it resulted in a line out. The 1-0. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Souza's after it, and that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about. Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time. Into the box, Aristides Aquino. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen, as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 2-2. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
At the plate, Nick Senzel, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
The Reds have been searching for that big hit all game long. Let's hope they can get it. They're starting to run out of time. It's about time for something to happen.
Swing and a liner. Foul. First and second now, 1 man out. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Ready on 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2. And through 5 1/3, already coming up on 100 pitches here.
Yeah, Matty V, this pitch count continues to go up, up, up. Near 100 pitches here. He's not even through the 6th inning. And Mark DeRosa, this is right where you'd like to have a pitcher like this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stress pitches for him. You know, usually you can throw 100 pitches, and if you're not taxed and there's not people in runners in scoring position, you could be all right. But he's had to grind this one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Souza on the move. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Freddie.
So
Galvis.
digging in now, Freddie Galvis. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit down the third baseline. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. The 2-2. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. He's set. The 2-2. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
Now batting.
Now the Diamondback skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, he'll leave this mess for the bullpen, as 3 runners are his responsibility. Number 45 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 45.
Tucker Barnhart will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Here's the 1-0. That's wide. 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
3-0. Here it is. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home, and that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Wow, they went to the pen because they like the matchup, and what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run, so much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First pitch on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
The 0-1 offering. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Oh-2. Here it is. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So 1 run here on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up, all tied at 1-1. Eduardo Escobar standing in. 0-2 here to start the afternoon.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Down the first baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. Lays off the circle change there. A ball and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. Another 1-2 delivery. Not much behind this as this ball is looped over toward first. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And by the time he recovers, they'll have no play on him at first. It's an infield single.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Senzel will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, left fielder, David. Peralta.
So a runner at first now with one away, and up next the outfielder David Peralta. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Runner on first here with one gone and a 1-1 tie. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Red skipper up out of the dugout and making that slow trek to the mound. And a change is in the offing as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with a couple of runners aboard that are his responsibility, meaning he'd be happy to get out of here with a no decision. Kevin Goldschmidt takes the mound to try to get out of this mess.
Number 46.
There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Goldschmidt.
So coming to the plate, Wilmer Flores. His career numbers against Kevin Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 4. First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-0. This is popped up. Votto moving to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Now in the box, Nick Ahmed. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Escobar at second. Peralta at first. 2 out in the inning. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes now. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Sent out to straightaway center field. Senzel is there. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back to Chase Field here in Phoenix. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Number 17 is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Number 17.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken. Strike 1. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
The 3-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. After it is Peralta, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The left fielder, number 33, Jesse Winker.
Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Jesse Winker. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. And a ball. 1-0.
Didn't get the call there, but you can't let that bother you. Just have to say, so what, and make another good pitch.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. There's Joey Votto as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box now, Joey Votto. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And Votto's able to lay off that one as the count turns even to 1-1. Hit back up the middle. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Reds are down in order. Still tied 1 apiece. Robert Stevenson gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Robert Stevenson.
Jake Lamb is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Nope. 3-0.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Digging in now, Carson Kelly. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Ketel Marte waits on deck. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. That one's in there. 3-1. He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
The center fielder, number 4.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a line drive, and this game may not stay tied for long. That's down for extra bases. And he's in safely to third as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead.
Right fielder.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Kelly on third. Marte stands at second. No outs. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. A couple of men in scoring position here with none down. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Good take right there. He's given him a great battle with guys in scoring position. We'll see who's going to win this duel.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
And he will take strike 3 called as those runners stay put at second and third, and there's one away now.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
One gone down the Arizona 7th, and that'll bring up Eduardo Escobar. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
This is where you got to empty the bucket out on the mound. Throw your best stuff right here, right now, and try and get out of this. If anything catches outfield grass, this game's probably over.
Hard hit ball to second. And that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit. And the insurance run comes across to score from third. It's now 3-1.
Well, they already had the lead, but that extra run makes a huge difference. Even if it's only psychological, the pitcher knows when he steps out there that he has a little bit of wiggle room to work with.
Matt Bowman was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only one man out. David Peralta will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. First delivery to him on the way. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball in the dirt, but it's blocked nicely as he keeps it in front of him. Oh, here's a little looper, and that's going to drop a base hit. 1-run scores. The throw home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Yeah, nowadays the number crunchers would call that a high leverage at bat. Not exactly sure what that means, but what I do know is they just doubled their lead, so he clutched up big time right there.
Stepping in, Wilmer Flores. First pitch of the at-bat. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Bowman, a 27-year-old. He was a first-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
A bullet to first base. Quick throw, not in time.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Ready once again, Nick Ahmed, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouchback.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Jake Lamb standing in now. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's a swing and a ground ball. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
Grounded back up the middle. Iglesias to his left. He's there. Flip of his glove for 1. So 4 score in the inning, but it could have been much, much worse as they wind up leaving the bases loaded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. D-backs out in front, 5-1. Number 37 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 37.
Striding into the box, Eugenio Suarez. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8.
Eugenio Suarez.
First delivery to him on the way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Grounded sharply, but right at that loaded side of the infield. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Aristides Aquino. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2 is low and outside for a ball. The 2-2 started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. There's ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
Now batting, number 15.
So striding in, Nick Senzel. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Popped up. Flores is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, number 3. Second baseman, Freddie Galvis.
In now, Freddie Galvis. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit in the air to right field. Souza is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. One left for Cincinnati. They're down here 5-1. Digging in, Carson Kelly.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Here comes the first pitch. Now here's a bouncing ball headed for Iglesias at short. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 4, Ketel Marte.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Ketel Marte. He's got 3 hits, including a double to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Diamondback center fielder with a friendly 2-0 count.
2-0.
Three and 0 now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. And this is taken in for the second out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Steven Souza Jr.
Stepping into the box, Steven Souza. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. (5-1) our score as we play the 8th. The 1-2 is a sharp slider that bounces in the dirt.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the other half.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. Diamondbacks down in order. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Digging in, Tucker Barnhart. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
He's set. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Stepping in now, Jose Iglesias, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Now the 1-0. Count now, a ball and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. The 1-2, and he fouls this one off. He'll try again. 1-2, and he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Philip Irvin will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Irvin.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now the 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Two-0 count. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit to the left side, and this is going to wind up a souvenir.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball three.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And that's taken for strike two, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Now this crowd of 36,000 plus come to their feet. Line to the right side. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes a pitcher can execute his pitch. It doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Standing in now, Jesse Winker, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. One and one to the Reds leadoff man.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Urban is off at first with 2 away. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Swing and a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. The Reds down to their last strike. Here's a pop-up now. Walker scrolling for it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
5-1 the final total in today's game. The Diamondbacks put up 4 runs in the 7th to carry them to victory. Number 45 is credited with the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Diamondbacks, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 53 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.